All right. It's been about a week. I haven't played since last weekend, so I might suck a bit, but we have new mods. Let's go. I've done the important thing. I've made sure that we've got some fresh and zesty mods. Ah, yes. Fresh. So fresh. So fine. So zesty. Mm. And, you know... Oh! Never mind. That's not the right... Oh, I see. It only changes the actual hatchet. It doesn't change the mortal edge. Okay. Cloud's been through some shit, alright? Do we get approval for what I have chosen to do? So I do have the mortal edge, but I'm now tempted not to use it because because I could use the Buster Sword. It really does feel like they missed a trick on letting us upgrade more stuff. Oh god, you've clipped me? Oh no, this can't be good. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, that good clip. Good clip. I really opened myself up to that one, didn't I? I missed handgun? Oh. Is it just me, or are his bicep muscles kind of weird from behind? Listen, gotta document these moments. You know what? You're right. For my upcoming court appearances. Yeah. The people versus Afterburn. It's coming. And so am I. What? I forget where this actually... This just leads back to the very start bit, right? Look, I'm just giving the people what they want. Okay, this is the Lord's work. Which lord? I don't know. But someone wanted this.
Damn it.
Sorry, let me just sharpen my Buster Sword real quick. There we go. This really is a slut mod. Tattoo, short shorts, either clipping or he's wearing a jock. Yeah. So I deliberately downloaded a patch for the mod that gave him a tramp stamp just for you, Scott. Also, I got rid of the body armor visual so that it doesn't get in the way of what a little man whore Leon is. I understand my audience. You're goddamn right. Look, I'm not saying that I'm desperate for views, but when I am desperate for views, there will be some. When I cosplay as Leon in this outfit, there will be some. Listen, can help set up your after fans. Hello. Ow, no, my twink shoulder. I need that to be more of an old twink. Actually, that is a gap in knowledge for me. Is there such a thing as an old twink? I know that people experience twink death. But what if you have an elder twink that never experiences twink death? I mean, I definitely went through twink death. Because I got fat. Or at that point, are they just Asian? Because Asians never age. This has been an odd stream already. Twink death is the social pressure to drop that label due to age. Oh. So twink is more of a mindset. very, very quiet. I'm coming up behind him. Oh god, he bit me. He bit me on the dick. Fuck you. Leon is just really, really leaning into the plot art of plot armor. You transition into a slim or athletic label. It varies. Fair. I mean, not to disappoint the many, many men that have reached out to me in the past. But yeah, I'm not part of the gay or queer community so much. So there's a lot of stuff I don't actually know. All I know is I'm not straight. I'm just very straight-leaning. Come on, line up, guys. I just want to blow you all at the same time. I really don't help myself. I just impaled that guy. And again. Bless your innocence. It's been a long time since anyone called me innocent. Although there is a fine line between innocence and naivety. And I would lean more towards the naive side. Whilst perusing Nexus mods, I can confirm that people are working on a fully nude version of Leon with big old swinging dick physics. I will not be showcasing that one. Just in case there was any doubt on that. I haven't actually checked Nexus in the last few days. I checked it earlier today because the game wasn't booting because of an update, so I had to download an updated version of RE Framework, which is what actually lets you have mods. But I hid all the adult content, so just because there's so much just bullshit porn mods.
Hey, Leon, do you still think about what happened there?
Every day.
At night? I was just a kid. Scared and confused. I imagine Grace must feel the same right now.
Sorry.
Sorry. This isn't the time. We need to focus.
I don't know that that was worth it. I think I spent more resources than I got. The good news is, even without the Requiem, I have basically a one-shot rifle pistol thing. Which is pretty nice. should probably upgrade the hatchet before too long. Just because well, no, I've got time because I've still got to actually get to the arc. And I only want it upgraded for the commander hunk fight. You should really make lunch. You've just consumed a quarter bag of party-size M&Ms. I finished my peach rings, which is not a euphemism, yesterday. So now I'm on to cola bottles. Oh. A wild green herb. Don't mind if I do. I have so much healing. Watch me burn it all. So... is the only thing I have left to get the one from Cedarbrook? No. I also need to get the one from across... yeah... that's why I still have the gas can. Okay. Okay. That went well. That went really well. That was clean. Yeah, I'd let Leon give me a rusty crank. What? I don't even know what that means. I'm sure that means something. Because I know there's, what, a rusty fishhook? A rusty crank is not that difficult to imagine that it exists. I don't think I actually want it. I take it back. Please. Why did that scare me? I knew he was gonna do that. It's a rusty trombone. Not a crank. I don't think I want anything rusty from what I know of a rusty fishhook. Today's stream has a weird energy, huh? I apologize. Who needs a rifle when you're Leon? I snipe people with a motherfucking pistol. Ooh, rifle ammo. I think it's just the raccoon that's over here. Well, the tone was set early on. That was all you. Look. I think the second game I ever streamed was Kingdom Hearts 1. And of course, we had 1,000,001 homoerotic subplots going on because that game is just all homoerotic subplots. Oh, and Kyrie's there. Hey, Hucklebuck. You still don't understand that series? Most don't. I'm not even sure I understand it. And yet, I love it. Gwyd's played it what feels like a dozen times. Yeah. Which game is all homoerotic subtexts asking for a friend? Kingdom Hearts. Whee! Bonk. What, you didn't catch that? Kingdom Hearts. The Disney Square Enix game. Or games. You've never played any of them? I like them. Although part of that is going to be nostalgia. Owie. It's fine. My booty shorts saved me. They are the strongest armor. It's the only armor I will need. MMO logic, the more exposed skin, the more protection. Yeah. This is just a Korean MMO. Because for some reason, it's always the Korean ones that are the skimpiest. It's mortar on mortar! M on M! Wait, I think that might have a different meaning. Because porn is illegal in South Korea. Oh. So they just... If everything is porn, then nothing is? They really hit us with that syndrome logic. You'll be back. You're gonna go grab some lunch. You're sure you'll be back at the right time to clip more? I'm sure. Yep. I'll be on my best behavior until you come back. Clearly. I am a saint. We will nothing else will be said that could possibly be misconstrued. Forget about the lurk. Come on. I wrote it, but I still forget it exists. Honestly, this section doesn't feel any different than on a standard playthrough. I don't think Leon particularly does. Probably if I wasn't using the bonus weapons, it would feel a lot different. But with the bonus weapons, Leon is still just a badass. Now he's a badass in booty shorts and combat boots.
Sherry, got the signal receiver.
Okay, one component left. By the way, I found some evidence of the Pentagon putting pressure on the BSAA. It appears the North American branch has been moving independently.
Heard they had an internal dispute. Think it's related?
That's all I've got. There's been an increase in government surveillance. Looks like my fan base is growing.
Some things never change. Watch your back. I'll contact you again soon.
I might have just missed it on Nexus, but something that I'm surprised I haven't seen yet is replacing the Mortal Edge and Hatchet with lightsabers, so that when you fight the commander, it's a lightsaber battle. I'm surprised that's not a thing yet. But again, maybe I've just not seen it. Wait, hold on. I should go and grab more goodies first. Such perky nipples Leon has. I feel that, Leon. Mine are always poking out from my shirt. Hello. I don't remember seeing him on standard. At least Leon is dressed appropriately to go for a swim. Not that he's gonna go for one, but at least he's dressed appropriately if he did. Okay, we got some Magnum ammo. That could be good. It'll be useful for Gideon, if nothing else. Although, it kind of feels like the rifle, pistol, what's the thing called? Redemption is better than probably even the Ghost Grudge at this point. Because it's only got one shot, it always benefits from the Wesker's sunglasses charm. Sometimes I get turned around in the dark. Perhaps that could have been misconstrued, but it wasn't intended to be.
Right, I can use that.
Oh god. I don't remember you. You bitch. I mean, there is different enemy placements and shit, so it's not that weird that there could be something that I don't remember. It's just inconsiderate, is all. $318. You started playing Resident Evil 8 yesterday and you stupidly picked hardcore, getting your ass thoroughly kicked. Oh yeah, I did hardcore. Hardcore was good fun. I died 42 times. The opening part with all the werewolves is insane. Oh, where you're fighting until the bell goes off. Yeah. Yeah. I enjoyed 8. Because other than the bit with the doll, 8 wasn't very horror. It was just action. Whereas the bit with the doll, it went back to being horror. But that was nice because it was refreshing. It was like playing 7 again. So it makes sense why they went the like dual asymmetric campaigns in 9, because they kind of did it in 8. In that you had one section where you were helpless and you had another section where you're a fucking badass. You're playing for the first time, so no spoilers. No problem. I'm not really spoiling anything because you don't know any of the context.
Oh, fuck.
I can appreciate that. Bitch. Son of a bitch! There we go. That's worrying. I can feel a defined lip. On my tooth. To be fair, it is the tooth that is
Find those detonator parts.
being worked on and just has a temporary filling before I get a crown. So, you know, that it could be fine, but given everything that I've been through with my teeth.
Picked up the relay.
Great job. Now to get through that gate.
Yeah.
It's not great. So let's keep eating candy.
Figure out how to get down from here first.
You're in a room where you have to light some braziers by knocking them into each other and you think you're too stupid. You've been at it for ages and can't get the lit one to hit the other one. Seems they both have to be swaying to hit each other, but it seems impossible to get them both going strong enough. Yeah, I think I remember those.
Why are you following me?
Thank you for the follow, Matt, by the way. That's a hell of a skin. Hey. Look, I know what my audience wants, alright? And they wanted Leon with a tramp stamp. And the Buster Sword. I am simply here to provide for the people. Okay? Don't worry. That's not the only mod. Although all of the mods are purely visual. None of my mods actually change gameplay. I am not making Insanity Mode any harder or easier through my mods. If anything, I am making Leon work harder. Just not the player harder. Wait, maybe I am making the player harder. Depends on the player. People have actually been asking you to make your Resident Evil 4 Leon mod compatible with this. People want him bad. What did you do on RE4? Or is it just making, like, true RE4 Leon in 9? Because while you do have the one skin for him that is RE4, for one, I think that's only the deluxe edition, so you have to pay for it. And it's still like a new... Ah! It's like a new version of it. Bitch! Bitch! I got more bullets. Keep it coming. Hey. Resident Evil 4 in 9, you try and get as close as you can with the head textures. Yeah. That makes sense. Jesus. I know this redemption is good, but Christ. See, plot armor. Cool guys don't look at explosions and they don't hurt you. You bitch, I was lining up a headshot. There you go. I only have so many bullets. I need to be conservative. You know, and it's important to maintain your Buster Sword. Frag out. Yep, that's what I meant to. Ow. Leon's actually getting hurt. Who knew that not wearing anything might be painful? Do you guys mind? I said, do you guys mind? Just trying to get my steps in. Oh, cool. Rifle ammo. Hi. Down. Hello. Thanks for the shotgun ammo. I needed that. It's important that you treat the game with respect. You need to respect the threats that it throws at you.
Now for the other side.
You know, you definitely need to show respect for the characters and what they've been through, and not just sexualize them for the sake of sexualization. You certainly shouldn't give them a tramp stamp. Unless it's in fitting with the character. And I, for one, believe that when Leon was at his stag do before he got married to Ada, because that's probably who he's married to, he and Chris went out with Claire. They all got too drunk, and Claire decided that they were all going to get tramp stamps. My headcanon is that Chris has a womb tattoo, though, despite not having a womb. There is no one has any evidence to disprove what I just said. So we now have the classic experiment of Schrodinger's womb tattoo. If there exists a possibility that he both has or does not have a womb tattoo, then until observed, he must have both. I don't make the rules, man. You broke my Buster Sword! Turns out that Sephiroth didn't need Masamune. He just needed a chainsaw. If Sephiroth had been running around with a chainsaw, he would have won. Good morning! Go the fuck to sleep. Thanks for the scrap.
Hopefully this thing still works.
It'll be fine. What are you worried about? I'm not worried about this section. Looks like it might rain.
Now what? You'll have to take the next one.
Oh no! Who could have seen the consequences of my actions? We survived! First try, baby! Never punished.
This is my lucky day.
Hey. Can you move? Okay, thanks. We done here? Yeah, we're done here. What happens if you just jump straight over? Because the zombies surely can't get across that gap.
That took longer than planned. Luckily, I found a bike. Should make up for lost time.
Great. You'll need it. It's 15 miles to the city center on the 419.
We're now at a point where I don't even want the Mortal Edge anymore. I don't need it. Okay, so now... Now it is time for the moment that I have been waiting for. Perhaps you haven't. But oh, I have. Oh no, I missed some handgun ammo. Whatever will I do? Oh no, I missed some shotgun ammo. Whatever will I do? I will never financially recover from this. There was a mod on Nexus that I saw which changes Gideon to Big Smoke from GTA San Andreas. I did not install that mod. I love how in this context that was just Leon farting. It's the Buster Sword.
Right.
I didn't think the Buster Sword would still be.
How are the roads? Leon?
Just a few potholes.
Hey, Gideon. There's been a lot of mods that have swapped the motorbike out for something. I've seen wheelchairs, the Nimbus Cloud from Dragon Ball Z. Oh god! Oh no! We've flown too close to the sun with the Buster Sword, perhaps. It's good. There's not that many sections where I have to look behind me.
Pups could use more training.
I've seen the magic carpet from Aladdin. There's a lot of things that people want to ride. I'm surprised I haven't seen a shitpost one where it's just us riding a T-posing Ada or something.
much for the direct route.
I don't actually know what happens if you don't shoot those. We find out for science. Okay. Leon just doesn't stop. That's what happens. Get off your bike!
Ken, seriously. I don't give up that easy.
So just remember that we had a full auto SMG with unlimited ammo. Because Leon forgets as soon as he goes over that building. I mean, well, he doesn't. He still has it now. There's no occasion to use it. And then it is from precisely this moment he forgets it exists anymore. Okay, the Buster Sword. The Buster Sword looks so good like that.
I've had enough of you. I know the feeling.
Ah, yes. Brake fluid. Highly flammable.
Come on.
Also not what what a pedal bike uses, but... And now... I don't know what happens if you don't shoot him there. Because it's... Like, that is such a nothing... little interaction that I don't know if they bothered to code what happens if you don't shoot him. They didn't code anything for if you get the helicopter keys and then put them away. Like, you don't need the helicopter keys in order to get Henry to actually start the helicopter. Because magic. It's just that picking them up is the flag. It's not that actually having the item. Okay, that as just a splash screen was amazing.
I'll take a look around then.
Oh. Is there going to be anything different to interact with here? I don't think there was anything last time. Okay, no. Unfortunately, I didn't download any mods that change Mr. X. Or Xeno. Although there were such options as removing Xeno's glasses or giving him cat ears.
Can't believe it's still standing.
Leon, you got a little schmuckus. I think Ada went a little too hard with those hickeys.
It's on you now.
Sheridan RPD.
It's been a while since you've been back there.
Yeah. Looks like the BSAA set up HQ here.
Abandoned?
Not sure.
This mod is not law accurate. Leon should have black virus growths all over his body. I mean, Sherry's are only on her hand. It's not until we get into Ark that they become
Fucking guy.
much more,
And Grace. Shit.
Oh yeah, Grace is...
Sherry found Grace.
Grace is the new
RPD?
rising
Yeah.
rookie.
Exactly. Someone's been expecting us. Got a lock on our location. Headed there now.
Copy that.
Cool. Okay, well. Bear with me a moment. Because there is still something... that I need to do. We're gonna buy all this shit first. Yeah, I need to quickly reboot the game. For no particular reason. Worry about it. Don't worry about it. Did I break the game? No. No. I think that was the right one. Was that the right one? Yes. Yes, that is the right one. Okay. Look, we're making good choices. Or at least choices. Ah, look at that jiggle. Yeah. Look, I just felt like he was missing. All right. I know that he's actually in the game as a cameo, but felt like he was missing. The sexiest mod yet. Yeah, look at all that jiggle physics.
Jesus. Rest easy, officer.
I've always wanted to see a chunk of tofu running through Raccoon Police Department using the Buster Sword. And for some reason, only one of those things is out of place. Why are we tofu? Because I think it was Resident Evil 2. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's no point in me doing this again. But in Resident Evil 2, there were these like side story missions that you could do where you play as different characters. One of them was tofu. Because the devs were playing whilst looking at hitboxes. And one of the devs commented, "Oh, it looks like tofu." And so then they just they made a character that is tofu. This mod could be improved, though, with a tramp stamp. Look, all of the mods can be improved with a tramp stamp, alright? It is known. So now that I've done that, including my mods in this channel, maybe. Okay, so there's an Easter egg here. Although I don't think I need to have cleared RPD. It only appeared for you after dealing with Mr. X. It might only be for after dealing with Mr. X. I've seen some places that have said that it's only after you done the JoJo locker. There he is. Hi. Yeah, so Tofu is in the game anyway, as an Easter egg. He's modeled. Although it's probably just the same model from RE2 Remake. How's this gonna look? That was a silly question. Of course. Telekinetic tofu. This cutscene might look dumb as fuck.
The root you need to understand.
Covert military units.
But we
from every country on
match.
Earth come to Raccoon City for one purpose. To find Elpis.
What is Elpis?
The power to upset the military balance of the world. The last virus, created by Spencer. Designed to control human consciousness.
Mind control?
They couldn't let it be stolen. So they launched the missile strike to hide it.
To hide a virus. Why do something so extreme?
Extreme. Is it? When the president tried to investigate, they had him assassinated. And you are the key to retrieving Elpis.
Emily.
In a way. But not the girl you met. So many attempts. So many failures. Such a waste.
What do you mean?
Copies. Crafted to duplicate you. All useless. All scrapped. They each have their own sad story.
I'm surprised I haven't seen any mods that change Chloe's section.
I called security, but nobody answered. They are out of control.
I've seen the one mod that skips Chloe and the introduction.
Sedate them now. Are you kidding me? Get out of my way.
Hey, are you awake?
I haven't seen any
Where
that
did
like
everybody go?
change the girls.
Stay away. Stay away. Get back. Don't come any closer.
Hey, Tingos.
No, get back! Get back!
Hey! What are you doing? What was that?
Oh, my stream preview is broken again. 1 second. Yeah. I know why they will have done it from a game asset perspective, but I find it kind of odd that Emily wears the exact same night dress. Like, it would have made sense for Emily to have worn a more modern night dress, not one that's 30 years old.
Please, someone help me.
Now remember, Emily,
Please open.
don't mind the fact that you're just walking across broken glass, but you should try using a fucking doorknob. She didn't even touch the door in third person. And sorry, this is Chloe, not Emily. I think I called her Emily. Now don't ask me why they disappear. Does it not do the same thing in third person? Okay, no. There we go. Clearly I just didn't go far enough. Are we now going to see how stupid Chloe is? Because we're looking at this in third person now.
What do I do? What do I do?
Hello.
Please just be a bad dream.
To be fair, that is actually a pretty far drop for a kid.
Why did they?
Chloe is surprisingly tough because she's barefoot this whole time. And she's walked across broken glass, old, dirty floors. Like, her feet must not feel too good right now. Pull the lever! Who's lighting all these candles? That's what I want to know. At least they're all having a nice time.
What's wrong with them? What is this place? Are those babies?
Chloe?
Is that how I...
How do you know that's specifically Chloe?
I've got her! Get over here, now!
Or is it just that Chloe was the only one that hadn't turned?
We need to get rid of her.
Although the others had only turned because they'd already been experimented on. With the craniectomy and stuff. She has hair, yeah. Was she just the only one that hadn't been processed yet?
weren't able to recreate Spencer's key. But now we have the original. We have you. You can unlock Elpis at Ark. That's where we'll go.
So, what, I was made?
Correct.
So it really was all my fault.
What was?
That Mom was murdered, and when she turned into that thing.
What's done is done. You need to focus on the future.
Was she even really my mother?
No.
It's time to embrace your destiny.
Like, again, more plot holes. Grace actually isn't required at all for Elpis.
Grace!
Like, there isn't any... like, genetic marker or genetic memory or anything like that.
Sorry, but I don't have time to spare. Have fun.
I remember you.
I remember that, too. Sherry, wasn't there an orphanage around here?
Yes, there was. Why?
I'm gonna do some digging.
I just sent you the coordinates.
I don't have time to deal with this.
Zoom, zoom. Okay, that was an interesting animation without arms.
Give me a goddamn break.
That's right, he just disappears. Weird.
Everything all right, Leon?
Yeah.
I like how apparently Leon's face is the beret.
So why'd you ask about the orphanage?
They're taking Grace to Ark. The orphanage is the entrance.
What is Ark?
Not sure. But apparently it's someplace important.
Oh, wait. I'm supposed to find the other notes from Meryl. I forget where the one in RPD actually is. Wait. Because we got the one in the hotel, got the one in the gas station. Oh, okay, no, apparently it's the gun shop is the next one. I thought it said RPD, or the police station. Oh. I saw a clip of someone confused about how the infection first starts spreading in Resident Evil 1, and that people always thought it was through rats. I think everyone forgets that Umbrella was a pharmaceuticals company. I mean, I know that they comment about it in this.
It hasn't changed.
That it's like prescriptions and shit, but like, yeah, Umbrella had their fingers in all of the pies. But like this bit with Ken's kid heavily implies that it's through the pharmaceuticals and the prescriptions. In the film, it's because of it escaping from one of the labs.
Terminate. It's my fucking daughter. You're a cop. You're supposed to know something. How did this happen?
Hey, it was his first day.
Those fucking things outside.
Wait, she was given a patent pending prescription? Can they do that?
I'm so sorry.
I suppose you don't need to have it be patented, but in America that feels weird. Was it this car? No. It's one of these cars. Ah, surprise, surprise. I can't upgrade the RPG. What does the RPG even use? I don't know. It's single shot. Okay, so there's the third note.
This girl can't be.
Turns out body shots not effective against body armor. Who'd have thunk? Who'd have thunk? Even with infinite bullet penetration. So then the last one, is that just after... Is that after the Tyrant fight? Maybe. Found shoes. Found the 5th note. And I found the RPD charm. Increases firepower when near death. A keychain Marvin gave to his daughter. Can be used as a charm for any gun.
Sorry, I was too late.
Okay, so does that count as completed now? It must do, given that it's no longer there. Oh no, it's just special. It's not a challenge, it's just special content. Okay. Cool, still. No, it's done. Did I ever read the one from the 5th one then? Maybe I didn't. I don't remember the shoes being there. It doesn't say anything. Okay. Was Marvin the cop that dies in the station? It's been a while since I played RE2. Was he the one in the flashbacks?
Fuck me.
Whee! Hi.
I couldn't save them. But I can stop bastards like you. I'll stop you as many times as I have to.
That might have been a bit too strong. That might be a bit too strong. Jesus Christ. Ooh. Wait. Wait, what? Are there no autosaves? No, there are. There are. There's a separate autosave for Insanity. Okay. Although that has just... I think that's just autosaved after the fight. Yeah, okay. Oh dear. I'd have to redo like 45 minutes. I knew it was going to do a lot of damage. But I... I didn't. I don't know why I didn't expect the one shot. I should have expected the one shot. Oops. Oh well. Given the amount of ammo that I have, especially for the rifle redemption, that wasn't gonna be a particularly difficult fight anyway. So yeah. I liked the idea of using the rocket launcher against
Made it.
someone who's repeatedly used rockets against us.
I'm at the orphanage, Sherry. There's not much left of it. Heading underground to look at the
Like, the rocket launcher is kind of Nemesis and Tyrant's MO. Well, depending on how much they change the arc for insanity, other than Grace's section, this really might not be too bad. Oh, I have 51 redemption shots? Yeah, this isn't gonna be too bad. I mean, I also have 18 magnum shots, which I'm kind of just saving for Victor at this point. Look at that wiggly, wiggly.
Seriously.
Oh, I thought you were already... You were a little bit tankier than I thought you were going to be.
I guess this is my stop. BSAA left something behind.
Don't mind the block of tofu just sliding down some rope.
It just keeps going.
Dirty tofu.
Finally reached the bottom. This is one very deep hole.
The perfect place to hide something.
Oh, okay. I can only buy one RPG the entire playthrough. Oh. So I get one insta-kill per run. Unless you buy the unlimited ammo from the cash shop. Not the cash shop, the completion point shop. Which I do have and could have done, but that definitely would have been too easy. And I would have gotten bored. Yeah, you know what I needed? More Magnum ammo. That's definitely the thing I was running out of. Desperately. Oh, hello. You're not normally there. He can't parry bullets. At least not machine gun fire. I have seen clips where Leon does parry bullets, though. But I wonder if maybe that's modded. Or maybe it's only with the Mortal Edge. 'Cause it does mention that it has... incredible... parry ability.
Just so you know, I've killed every plant I've ever had.
Oh! I think that's the first time I've seen it actually lunge with its head. Vacuum.
This must be it.
Okay, now that we're in the arc, I mean, there's a chance that the game's gonna crash because of the mods. But do we want to stay as Tofu or go back to stupid slutty Leon?
Sherry, I found some kind of massive facility.
What do you think it is?
I'm seeing supplies with the logos of the usual suspects.
Well, whatever it is, clearly wasn't meant to be found.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Okay, well, it loaded. That's big. Mother of tofu, what the hell is that? Exactly, it's tofu. You act surprised, yet you know exactly what it is. But don't worry. Don't worry. It's not going to be tofu any longer. Alright? I have heard the will of the people. People have made their request. It may have mostly been Scott, but Scott is still people. Yes, I have to deactivate the tofu mod. Because otherwise Leon has no hair. I also had deactivated hair strands. Because of the same mod. There we go. Now Leon has his normal hair again. And we're good to go. fucking Buster Sword, man.
Where is that?
Oh, yeah. That's exactly... That's what his hair can do sometimes. With hair strands. That's what he'd look like the whole time if the tofu mod was still on.
I'm getting the feeling I'm not wanted around here.
Well, that sure was easy. All it took was one grenade. Damn. God damn. Yeah. Okay. The elites. The elites still hurt. Do I have any? Yeah, I have full body armor when I go into this. They just burn right the fuck through it. I guess one stack grenade killed enough that it progressed to the next phase. Don't really know what you're supposed to do to handle this without getting shot, because they're little bitches who run away. Do I have a normal grenade? No. Is Leon a fembot? Leon can be whatever you want him to be. That's the secret of Leon S. Kennedy. Okay. We burnt through a couple heals, but I've still got over a dozen. Not over a dozen, over half a dozen. Alright, I just don't have any body armor for going up against Commander Hunk. Oh no, never mind. I forgot I can just go back into this room. My insanity is nearly at an end. It really, really is. The Leon sections by this point with the bonus setting weapons, it's really not any harder than base game.
Do not leave the designated areas without authorization. The recording and transmitting of information is strictly prohibited.
Alright then, Commander.
Backup is on the way.
Not necessary. I'll neutralize the target myself.
Oh god, that was a crotch shot.
Leon Kennedy. We finally meet.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. I want an autograph.
I heard you were smart. Not bad for someone at death's door.
Worry about me. How sweet. Get a little handsy, are we?
Make no mistake. Nothing will stand in my way. I'll complete this mission.
It's the first time we've seen him do that twice. Oh, but it doesn't matter because he's dead. Whee! Hunk stood no chance against the Buster Sword.
Ran into trouble. This guy was
Ah!
Coming from you, that's quite the compliment.
Okay, the fact that they stun me and do that much health. Ooh, okay. It's a good thing I have so many heals, huh? I don't think I got to pick up Mortal Edge this time, but maybe that's because I'd already bought it.
They should be nearby. Time to finally get some answers.
But I guess his reinforcements actually came.
Grace, this is where we are. The world is under threat. The technology to control another's will already exists, but it's not efficient at infecting others. I believe Spencer solved that with Elpis. The connection sealed Raccoon City to save it for themselves, and it's been waiting here ever since. This is as far as we could get. If the wrong password is entered, the Ark will be destroyed, and Elpis will be lost forever. So tell me, Grace, what's the password?
I don't know.
Of course you do. You're the...
Leon!
Don't embarrass yourself, Mr. Kennedy. You can't beat me.
Aren't we fancy?
Don't move! Oh, wait! You still need me, right?
This is such action movie logic that they can just hold on to this and be perfectly fine.
I got you.
Are you okay?
Me? I feel like $1 million bucks.
Where does this take us?
Your guess is as good as mine. Time to get off. Come on.
What now? Leon. Leon!
Time for Grace. Could have at least, like, grabbed a blanket or something for him. Christ.
Leon, are you okay?
The infection is only on his arms and face. It's nowhere else.
I don't know. A while. Those marks.
It's T-virus. Stage 3 infection.
If you're so sick, why would you come here?
This place. Raccoon City was where it all began for me. When it all happened, I couldn't make a difference. So I am here now.
We can't stop Zeno.
He said something about you having a password. What was he talking about?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Here. That's such a stupid thing. for Leon to do. He just forced the barrel of his pistol into the ground, which is a way of ruining your gun.
If anything happens to me, you promise you'll end this.
I promise.
Come on.
What does Grace even have? Yeah. A lot of bullets. Not a lot
There's a door over there.
of anything else.
Crane's blocking it, though.
Hey, could I have Requiem back? I know that you don't have it, so you're not using it. Can I have it back? Grace would be great with Requiem
I can check it out for us.
right now.
Think you can give me a boost?
Guess we're about to find out.
Don't really know why it is that he punches the wall. What is he supposed to be checking with that?
Watch out for yourself up there, yeah?
I will. Once I go down, there's no getting back up.
But there's also nothing else that you can do up there, so I don't really understand why the game feels the need to tell you that. Because it's like, oh, this is a point of no return, but there's nothing that you could return to anyway.
System locked. Override key required for reactivation.
We can just pretend that Claire is Jill. Do I want to make another hemolytic injector, or do I want to wait until I can craft acid? Do I even have any bottles? No. Okay.
Okay, just beyond here.
Warning.
I don't know how they've changed this section.
In storage sector. Critical error. Containment lockdown failure.
But I got pretty good at this section. He says.
Can't see.
Oh, okay. You wake up off the bat. How'd they know? How'd they know? I was crouching. Like, don't get me wrong. I understand why they got triggered by the gunshot.
Threat level orange.
But I'm
Source
confused
sector. Critical error. Containment lockdown failure.
how they knew exactly where I was after that. Okay, Molotovs are still a guaranteed kill. Although that doesn't guarantee he's not going to come back as a blister head. But assuming that it's still only the two lickers, that is both lickers here dead. Though there is no guarantee that there is only two lickers here. Not seeing anything on the walls. Or the ceiling, even. Hey. Shit. I wonder if I'm gonna get grabbed. Is there a possibility I get grabbed here? I wonder. By the sound of it, there might be more stuff to deal with now. I had some glass break. Oh, wait, no, doesn't the glass always break? I don't think that's a liquor. I think that's just these guys. Yeah. Piss off. I'm just trying to position you better. I want to get the most bang for my buck. My mollies. I don't know, that molly wasn't the best. Yeah, okay. Maybe I shouldn't be relying on mollies.
Warning. Threat level orange. Confirmed in storage sector. Critical error. Containment lockdown failure.
Can't see.
Don't know what the combination to that is now, because it will have changed from standard. I have enough ammo, I can do shit like that. As long as no one becomes a blister head, we're fine. No crotch blood. Disappointing. That really didn't aggro you? Consider me annoyed that your pathing prevented you from going into my molly. That pissed me off. Fuck you. I was trying to clear this place out. What do you mean I can't go that way?
All right. I'm not dead yet.
Jinx. Fuck it. That's new. Fuck, you turned around. Why did you turn around? This liquor's on fire. This liquor's on fire. I should have saved. I should have saved. I was thinking, maybe I should save, but I was like, nah, I'll do it after I've triggered this.
Threat level orange. Confirmed in
Because
storage
there won't be
sector.
anything.
Critical error. Containment lockdown failure.
I was wrong. Crotch blood? Foot blood. Oh. Grace is branching out. She's trying to enjoy new types of blood. It's fine. They're all already dead. You can run on that broken glass as much as you want. Nice. Good crit. Crotch blood? Crotch blood! It looks a little different in third person. Hmm. Blood! Okay, this time I'll save. Although I did get cucked by the liquor turning around right as I was about to stab it last time. So, yeah, I blame the liquor. It's not me. I'm not the problem. It's the liquor that's the problem. There you go, Leon.
All right, Leon. Be careful. Nice.
I don't trust this. It's the fact I can't take that path. I don't trust it. Okay, you know what? That was just as satisfying as in standard. Oh. Okay. There's more of them. It's not just those three. Alright. Mm-hmm. That's okay, I know what to do now.
All right, Leon. Be careful. I need to get going too. There's still one more. I think. I mean, I know there's the guy in here with me now, but... Oh, is it? Is there not one more out here? Oh, okay. It's not another liquor, right?
Okay, cool. I don't want to carry these around.
Still have a ways to go. I wonder if Leon's made it yet.
Threat level red in storage sector. Removing AI control center. Noah.
Oh no.
Nice. I am right in that I don't... Yeah, I don't have them. They're the next two things that I get. I don't trust this room. Stealthy. Explosions are stealthy. Sorry, I'm infected. Awesome. That went well. You know what? That went well. There's gonna be a zombie in one of these. It's this one. What the fuck are you doing? They heard Fallout and Goon. Okay. He's trying to protect his crotch blood from the local crotch blood slurper. You know what? That's fair. I can't really blame him for that one. That is a concern you need to have around Grace. Ooh, free blood? Slurp, slurp, motherfucker. Damn it, I just keep getting shit tons of scrap. Like, it's good, but fuck.
AI Control Center. NOAA. Reboot failure. No response. Containment protocol inactive. Containment protocol inactive.
This is it. I did it.
Give me your crotch blood! The fuck do you mean? There was acid and it didn't affect it. I mean, it did affect it, but it didn't kill it. I hear a third one. The good news is, that's the hardest part, at least that we know of Grace's to get through. And now it's done. Unless there's about to be like a whole ass fucking gauntlet. $20.0. Wait, shit. 20.070. That's some nice stuff. I'm just saying, that's some nice stuff. Okay, I don't trust it to not try and kill me here. By throwing more enemies at us. Specifically more liquors. Does that mean I'm gonna run at this cautiously? No! We're going full fucking tilt. Just because I don't trust it doesn't mean I'm gonna be a little bitch about it. 80-50-0. Okay. That's some good shit. It's not that useful now. But it's some good shit. I do have a whole second stack of med injectors. I'll be honest, I half expected there to be a liquor in here. Just to be like, haha, fuck you. Not that a liquor in here would have actually been that bad, because you probably could have just stealthed around it.
Where have I seen this?
Something important. I'll explain later. Shutting yourself away in a dark room like this is quite the change for you, after the life you've led.
Life takes unexpected turns, don't you think?
Looking back, do you feel that the choices you've made have contributed to your present circumstances?
Of course. What you sow, you reap. Isn't that the natural order?
So, tell me, Lord Spencer, what would you like the world to know?
The truth. But, a short break before we begin, Miss Ashcroft. I'm not a young man. I don't have the energy I once did.
Why would Mom hide this?
Okay. Back in biz. Fuck.
You alright, Leon?
I am now. Grace cleared the way for me.
That's not what I'm talking about. Your body can't take much more.
I'm gonna settle this. You just send us a chopper for immediate evacuation.
I mean, Sherry should have been sending the cavalry already, but...
Containment breach. System-wide surveillance.
Oh yes, more...
detected.
More magnum ammo, that's what we need. Where did the tofu go? Look. I listen to the people. And the people wanted the tramp stamp. The tofu cameo is only around RPD. That's now a liquor. I mean, that's fine, but that was not a liquor in standard, I can tell you that.
You've got to be kidding me.
It is more threatening having that be a liquor, though. So, I'm not mad about that. Not mad at all. Do you think I needed more ammo? 69 shots from Redemption. The way it should be. You ready for something fun that I saw?
This must be the room. I'll take out as many of you fuckers as I can.
Well, don't worry, we'll be getting all of this stuff. Fuck knows how he knew where I was. He ruined it. Because for some reason, one of them just knew exactly where the fuck I was.
Haven't changed much, have ya?
Look, I've got rifle ammo for a reason. What happened to all the normal zombies? Did the lickers kill them? Or did they just poof out of existence? Both of those are possibilities. One's just funnier. Okay, well, time for the... Okay, do we do the funny strat? Or do we do the badass strat? Never mind, because they're not here. There's normally, like, 4 guys on the ceiling. Is it only in standard that they're there? Cause that feels suspiciously like the game making it easier rather than harder. Unless they spawn so that you have to deal with them whilst also dealing with all of the zombies. Maybe that's worse, actually. Well, either way, we'll find out after I go to the toilet. Did you guys enjoy staring at Leon's back? Whilst out of the way? I bet you did, you filthy animals. You goddamn degenerates. No, clearly you were just admiring the details of the Buster Sword. No other reason. So I can hear liquors in that room. So they must trigger
Security threat detected.
after I put the key in.
Elevator shutdown in effect.
Yeah. Okay, so
Authorization required.
the cheatsy. The cheeksy doodle strats that I had, they won't work. Because you need to be able to get out of the room.
Pod lockdown unavailable. Memory correct. Self-repair functionality offline. Telephone number warning. Pod lockdown unavailable.
Okay, I can't really do anything about Leon getting the sniffles and not letting me parry.
The elevator will arrive shortly.
Luckily, the fact that I lost a shit ton of health doing that didn't matter.
The elevator has arrived.
Big stretch, baby. Hello. You good there, Shadow Demon?
I can't waste any more time here.
Yeah. It's time for you to yell at me.
I need to go. Almost sure.
The Shadow Demon is here to witness the end of Leon Kennedy. There better not be anything in this corridor.
Not done yet.
No, you don't want to let me hold hands? Hold hands? She's like, no! do really need to trim those talons. Jesus.
What kind of legacy do you want to leave behind?
My research opened Pandora's box, unleashing disaster upon the world.
Except Elpis, the goddess of hope? Or so the myth goes.
A blind hope.
What do you mean?
Humans cannot predict when death will come for them. This is why they have hope. I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt. Happiness cannot be achieved at the expense of others. I think that's enough for today.
Why did you accept my request for an interview? Who is that? Is that one of your subjects?
Of course not. She was alone in the world. I took her in to make amends.
Is she
perfectly normal? Just an average child needing a home. She is my hope. Aren't you beautiful?
This would have made so much more sense if Grace had been called Hope.
Okay. She's adorable. What's her name?
Grace.
Grace. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me?
I've said my piece. I only hope it serves as a requiem for those who have passed.
The thing is, isn't that interview from 1990?
Leon.
So it's before the events of
Leon.
Raccoon City. Oh god, the hair. He's so sick that his hair is glitching. Oh no.
I need to hurry.
Now, in standard, there are no enemies in here. In Insanity, there are still no enemies in here, and the only thing you can do is look at a wheelchair. Because despite Ark having been used
This is finally my chance to do something.
in the last 30 years by Xeno, presumably, they never changed that office, and they never gave it a normal office chair or made it Xeno's office. No, it's still Spencer's. Untouched.
Leon!
Unfucking touched.
Leon.
Hey, at least his hair is stabilized.
Hey, it's me. It's Grace. Oh, please wake up. Come on. Wake up, wake up. Hey.
Hey, you. I was just resting my eyes.
You're okay. Oh, let me help you.
Let's do this.
Okay.
I'll be honest. This has not taken as long as I thought it would. I honestly thought that the arc would be harder.
It's okay.
Mainly Grace's segment.
Any wrong code will do. It'll destroy Opus.
Let's try.
Grace, whatever it takes.
I mean, you could also just
Buy us
shoot
some
the
time.
panel.
No. No, I have an idea.
I trust you. I trust you.
It kind of makes sense why Leon trusts Grace at this point,
Prodigal daughter returns.
I know the password.
but still,
Fulfill your
like,
destiny, and all will be forgiven.
Only if you let Leon live.
Very well.
like Zeno should really just ask Grace what the password is so that he can enter it. And it's not until this moment that it makes sense what the code is.
Please know that you are my hope.
She is my hope. A blind hope.
Okay.
Because, like, again, I wish that Grace was called Hope instead. Oh, hey, Gideon. You took your time getting here.
What are you doing, Grace?
Spencer regretted what he did. He...
Well done.
You promised.
Yes, that I would let him live. Mr. Kennedy, I give you the honor of experiencing my power firsthand.
I'm not sure Elpis is what you think it is. There's nothing special about me. I was never any king. Spencer wanted to make amends. He...
But you released Elpis. What is it? Tell me!
Leon!
Why? My powers!
Elpis is Spencer's atonement. It's an antiviral.
Amazing. I am humbled by my master's genius.
Your research was wrong. Elpis wasn't a weapon. There was never a key.
Spencer's paper was obviously incomplete. There was no connection between Grace and Emily.
Do you know how much time and money I wasted on this?
Don't you see the genius? With Elpis, all virus-based weapons are useless. The world order will be thrown into chaos.
The thing is, that's not how an antiviral works.
Instead, Spencer gave us anarchy. I will carry his torch and bring his vision to life.
You? You and Spencer were a means to an end.
Yet he outwitted you all.
Spencer defied us, and paid the price with his life. He was nothing!
You are nothing but an imitation.
It's over, Victor. The Connections is done with you!
We can't let him have it.
Your ignorance is staggering.
It's a cure. Oh, it's working. Leon, it's working. Wake up.
Now, let it all come down. All of it.
I don't really know why Gideon destroys the Ark. Like, the motivation behind that doesn't make much sense.
It's gonna go! Grab something! Grace. Grace! Time to bury Umbrella's last skeleton.
Spencer's vision lives through me, and I will see that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
It seems your skill sacrifices must be made. In the grand scheme of things, lives are nothing.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Okay, can't parry that.
Seems you're reaching your limit. I will not let those ideals win. Give it up!
Owie. Please don't take my booty. He's just dressed that way. The way you're dressed is not consent. Maybe now it's time to actually use the good gun. What do we think? The one that can take more than one bullet? Is it time? I shot him in the dick. Got him.
It's over. Good riddance. Nemesis. No wonder you're so damn relentless.
Bitch. Fuck. Fuck. Why is that so hard to hit? Finally. It's like inside him. Got it. Here we go. Go on, kill that Genova. Nemesis, Genova, close enough. You here to watch the demon die?
This time, you ain't getting back up.
That's one of your thralls, that is, isn't it?
Grace. Grace, where are you? Sherry. Sherry, come in. Sherry. Shit. Grace! Grace, hang on.
Oh, I'm sorry, you falling?
Grace. Grace.
Leon.
We need to get you out of here. Come on. Let's get you out.
Good girl. Such a good girl.
There's no way out, is there?
I know. There you go. Thank you. Hold on.
Well, I'm not gonna leave your side.
You must clip the Shadow Demon's claws whenever there is an opportunity. You need more close-ups. Uh-huh. I mean, that looks like the back of his shorts is very low from that angle, doesn't it? So I suppose, unsurprisingly, the hardest part of Insanity is the very beginning with Grace. And to be fair, no, the first bit of the city with Leon, if you actually fight everything, is pretty hard as well. Because it's a load of blister heads and all you have is the pistol.
Leon S. Kennedy?
Depends who's asking.
Alpha, you read me, sir? Yeah, they're safe. I got him. Yes, sir.
Why does he have a Game Boy Advanced on his chest?
I have a message from Captain Redfield.
Like, that's straight up just a Game Boy Advanced on his chest.
I'll be damned. Can't believe that antiviral actually worked. Feel better than I have in ages.
Oh, thank God. I'm glad you're okay.
We got a dose with your name on it. We'll be back in action in no time.
Thank you, Leon.
Would have been a lot smoother if Chris hadn't been so late to the party.
Where is Chris, anyway?
No idea. I'm sure I'll run into him at some point. Yeah, I'll call you back. It's over then.
Yeah. Hope this really was our last hope.
Oh, let's pray Umbrella hasn't left us any more nasty surprises.
I wish we could have saved Emily.
Grace. I didn't hit any of her vitals.
Certainly didn't shoot the massive heart that was outside.
What are you saying?
Maybe we can save her.
Too bad we couldn't save Marie.
The government has confirmed the existence of an actively trading bioweapons lab located here in the ruins of Raccoon City. The origin point for the worldwide spread of bioorganic weapons. This illegal facility appears to have been in operation for decades.
Sources say that the extension of the lockdown and the recent series of mysterious deaths may be related to tragic events in Raccoon City 28 years ago.
Evidence seized in Raccoon City has led the Justice Department to reopen its investigation into Oswald Spencer and the long-defunct Umbrella Corporation. Some believe the government deliberately drove Umbrella into bankruptcy.
The late Alyssa Ashcroft is credited with cracking the Oswald Spencer story. Conspiracy theorists are already claiming that she was killed in a cover-up, and that the organization responsible is secretly controlling our government.
Tonight, in a speech from the Oval Office, the president is expected to reject allegations of any government involvement since the Raccoon City incident.
Cold rain seeps to my soul. Old wounds I can't forget.
Cool. Well.
And Sherry's okay? Good. I'm so glad. Emily, yeah, she's doing great. I'm actually teaching her how to read.
Grace. Grace. Where's that report?
Sorry. Leon, gotta go. Catch up soon.
I love the fact that that implies that Emily isn't in school. What does Emily do while Grace is at work?
Remaining BSAA forces have been neutralized. Retrieving the objective before they send in the wolves.
Only 7 hours. Yeah. Okay, well, that is all of the challenges to do with gameplay done. Don't worry, we're going to check out all of the art and all of the models. But once we've done that, that's everything. Short of downloading more mods. Alright, time to view everything. That's Grace. I like the one of her on a crime scene. I actually kind of want to see a cartoon or an anime that is using that style. Like, imagine a, like, Spider-Verse style animated film. That'd look awesome. Okay, that first one, that looks so Snake. That looks so Snake. Eh? Why is the ring... Why does that look so bad? I think it's her shoulders and her head. They don't look proportional. Why is she wearing the ring on her pinky? Ooh, that one with the shotgun. That goes hard. That goes pretty hard. Okay, looks like originally Emily's room was gonna be more fucked up. Honestly, that chamber didn't look that horror. So I think the extra blood and stuff would have gone a long way. Chunk. The infect guy. Emily. Yep, she's got her heart outside. Didn't hit any vitals, of course. I like how... I mean, you can't see it because it's below me. But there's clearly... like an early game render of what it would look like. That's cool. That one in the top right would have been cool. We didn't have much of us, like, going through the ruined streets kind of thing. That's just a good one. Oh. Now you see that picture in the top right tells a very different story than what we saw in the orphanage, or saw of the orphanage, because everything we've seen of the orphanage was they were all Grace clones. They were all like Emily and Marie, where they're genetically the exact same as Grace. But there we've got clearly different individuals, some of whom are likely male, some of whom are female. Is this supposed to be the same tyrant? Because what's with the bullet on the side of the head? Like, I don't think they had that in 2. Or is that supposed to be the power limiter? I don't know. It looks like it's a bullet going into his temple. So much effort went into making that door. And like visually it's cool, but it makes no fucking sense. It's a camera aperture. I think it would have been cool if they'd shown a laser corridor and referred back to like the movie with that, because I don't think the laser corridor actually comes into any of the games. Maybe 5 in the DLC for 5. I also don't know what this is in reference to, if anything, because it kind of looks like it's Westworld more than Resident Evil, to be honest. Like, it goes hard visually, but it's only on screen for a very short time. Like, it's just the entrance, and then you never see any other decorations like it throughout the entirety of the arc. So Why is Grace like so much higher? It's not resolution, but it's just like art quality. Like, I appreciate there's a couple there where like the top one on the second column, Leon's quite detailed there. But like all of the, you can't see the one behind me, but like this one, and then the top two here are really fucking detailed for Grace, like to the point of individual hair strands. Like those look like in-game renders, but then Xeno, even this one, this isn't an in-game render. This is art. But that looks like an in-game render. Gun. And that is all of the concept art. Oh, it was Harry, not Henry. What the hell's going on with her boots? Like, why do her boots crumple like that? That just makes it look like she's wearing boots that are fucking huge on her. Like, the belt buckle is also kind of weird there. But... and, like, that's way too much slack. Because if she pushed that all the way through, it'd be touching the floor, so it would just be getting frayed to fuck. Like, what the hell kind of design is that for shoes, man? I like how then she actually has a belt, and the belt is less detailed than the shoes. This character also gives you Sarah vibes from Starfield. I'll take your word for that. What is this on the jacket? Something in the ring? In the hive? Or is it like Sting in the Ring? I don't know. Belt still isn't high res. I mean, it makes sense, kind of, but... I think I actually prefer her jeans from her teenage... Like, they've done it here as well. Who wears shoes like this? Like, that just seems really weird to me. Wait, this is... Okay, I can inspect the mod model. I guess that makes sense, yeah, because it is just the in-game model. Yeah, you don't get FBI, you get... Oh no, Leon! Oh no! We're gonna get to inspect Leon's tramp stamp. Like, what the fuck? Wait, those are the same boot. No, they're not the same boots. It's just a weird belt shin guard thing. Why do all of her boots have, like, fat folds? I kind of like these trousers, though. These are cool. What the fuck is going on with those gloves, though? What the fuck? Why is there just so much extra fabric? I mean, she knew what she was doing here. I love the hoop. I love the hoop earring. Like, this makes sense. The leather gloves bunching like that makes sense. I like that they went to the effort of the texture on the leather belt as well. But finally, shoes. Wait, no, that's natural. That's just the ankle. That's fine. That's just the ankle joint. That's fine. And then Dimitrescu, which looks great front on, side profile weird as fuck. I have always hated, like, it, because it just ruins the entire front profile and makes her look like she could be pregnant. You know? There's a lot of detail in making it look dirty. So fussy. I mean, yeah. Oh, God! He's got googly eye nipples! Fucking googly eye nipples. But look, He wears shoes like a normal human being. It might be the only thing he's wearing, but he wears shoes like a normal human. Yeah, those jiggle physics. Yeah. Whee! Is there jiggle physics on anything else? No. Okay. Oh, wait. No, there is! Leon got that dumpy! Intentional. Oh, 100% by the mod creator, that's intentional. Just check out this watch, though, you know? The gloves... Are those fur-lined? Or... I'm not quite sure why he flipped that bit of the glove round. That seems weird. The tramp stamp do be looking good, though. Fucking nipples. Oh, God. Woo. Just check out the Buster Sword. The Buster Sword actually does look really good in this, to be fair. It's a car. It's a car. Whee! It's like he's making his pecs dance. Okay, the Figgle Jizzics do not apply to anything else. Too serious. Ooh. It is nice seeing this outfit come back, though. And look, see, wears shoes like a normal person. Grace just can't wear shoes. The Apocalypse outfit does look quite good as well, to be fair. They did not age Leon gracefully. I mean, given the life that Leon has been through, like, he's not aged that badly, I don't think. He's got a bit sunken eyes, but I'd expect that. He's basically just got frown lines, and he's clearly not had enough sleep. He's a little bit gaunt. I think this is such a Reservoir Dogs thing that I love it. Side less so. Yeah. It's just because it's just his cheekbones stand out from the front. He doesn't have a very strong chin, does he? Like, from the front, it looks strong. But then from the side, it doesn't look great. Okay, that. That goes pretty hard. Why in this very specific pose is he kind of giving Mads Mikkelsen? I think it's just the eyes. The eyes there are really giving me Mads. and the classic. I know that we could have seen more of it. If I like, you can deliberately trigger when he uses the gun finishing moves, but it didn't feel like there was a lot of the sort of CQC-esque stuff that Leon has kind of been known for in a lot of his depictions. I mean, I don't know if you come up in any other games, but I don't particularly care about you. You're only important in the introduction and the epilogue. Other than that, I don't care who you are. Are you also... He's the token black character. Is he the only black character that has a speaking line? I think he's the only named black character. Or character of any color. Is it a black character that freaks out about the woman that turns first when you first play as Leon? I don't remember. I mean, look, Alyssa can wear shoes properly. Look at that. Why didn't you teach Grace, huh? Even this guy with vomit on his sneakers. I mean, they're not sneakers, but even he has better shoe sense than Grace. Yeah. He's gorgeous. It's something that I've noticed, so now I'm going to be checking it on every model. The one glove thing, I mean, I understand why, but the one leather glove is, you know, a real OJ move. I also, why is she wearing a name badge when, as far as we could tell, she was all by herself in the office? The snakeskin coat. Ooh. The oh god. The snakeskin coat for Gideon is kind of a weird flex. There's a lot of interesting details about his accessories. Like, a lot of it is snake. Like, because that's a snake ring. That's an evil eye ring, which is, you know, potentially a snake's eye. There's a snake on that ring. That's a bug, which could be referring to Las Plagas. His skin there almost looks like scales. I also don't know why he's wearing a, like, bondage waistcoat under a trench coat without anything underneath it. Like, Why'd he go like medieval chest? And then presumably not real snakeskin trench coat. Fuck you, Emily. You got nice flowy. You got nice flowy hair. I'll give you that. That's some actually quite impressive hair physics. Not that it fucking matters. I mean, you're not even wearing shoes. Double cheeked up on a Tuesday. They must have known that this was going to look like an SCP. With a mouth like that. They put a lot of oh wait, no, yeah, of course, Harry is also a speaking black character. They put a lot of effort into the watches, and I think it's purely just so that they can get more money out of it. Xeno's gloves are kind of weird. I think, again, it's trying to give, like, a snake motif. But I don't think I've ever seen gloves that have that kind of thing. But he can wear shoes normally. Yeah, Xeno is just kind of a weird character for me. What are those? Are those supposed to be like flares? I don't know. He's got an ammo clip that clearly doesn't fit his sidearm. But he doesn't have a primary weapon other than the sidearm. But he can also wear shoes normally, although the only way that kink makes sense is he's not tightened his boots all the way up. Yeah, and then the Hound Wolf squad looking more like a fucking militia, because the majority of them are in jeans. Norman Cole does have quite... I mean, I know that he's just a police officer, but look, he can wear shoes normally too. But like, the Joker style smiling... She turned and immediately laddered her tights. Just the first thing that she did after eating someone's nose was rip her tights. Oh. Also good hair. The thing that I don't quite understand with Marie is, when was she tied up like that? When was she chained somewhere? Because obviously Emily was never chained anywhere. And I know that Marie turned into this before the events of the game. Because, like, they'd been talking about how to try and deal with her and shit. But it feels like they hadn't fixed where she had been staying next to Emily. Her doll was still in there. It maybe it would make sense if Marie was like chained up down for waiting for processing down in the basement in the cell where she's storing everything. But in which case they know exactly where her nest is, effectively. And I don't know, that just feels like they made it her nest by locking her. I don't know. Cheeky little wink to camera. Hey, guess what? These guys can all wear shoes too. It seems weird now that I've noticed it, that patients at what is, you know, a experimental facility for, like, was it for mental health or some shit? They're basically wearing Timberlands. Rather than, like, nurse shoes or anything. Like, the staff makes sense to be wearing business smart, but I do like how they went to the effort of making, like, especially given that there's only 2 maids, they went to the effort of making them different, and, like, this is the one that's in the toilets that was bashing her head against the mirror, and that's the one that's in the, like, lobby next to the guy that can't handle loud noises. And, like, they are very obviously distinct. Same with the singers, which I like. But damn, you Harry. Is he supposed to be, like, part werewolf from 8? Or something? Because that's what that hair is giving to me, is werewolf. And he wears slip-ons. Yeah, the singers also look good. Although this, Selena, the one in white, I know a lot of people have been thirsting after what she would look like if she wasn't infected. Wait, they let them wear heels? What the fuck? Again, these are patients at a facility. It's alive! It's alive! Oh, yes. Hey, Chunk. Hey, Chunk. Look at them fickle diggers. So, like, they went to the effort of, oh, yeah, you get 2 distinct singers. You get 2 distinct cleaners. There's canonically 2 chunks. Same model. And a clicker-ass looking... Oh, God. I didn't realize they got, like, extra rows of teeth. Like a shark. I thought it just made the teeth bigger, but no, those are legitimate extra rows of teeth. Ugh. We'll see. No Figgle on the Titan spinner. The chainsaw zombies go so hard, but I don't understand. I don't understand how canonically they came into being. Like, I like their design. It's metal as fuck. But why? Because, like, this is just a civilian. And this is a BSA agent. So those two make sense, how they came. They're just people that died, and they're wearing what they're wearing. What? What are you? Whose man is this? Because, like, he's got a bolt through his knee. He's built up with all this metal. And then he's wearing a fucking helmet. Clearly he's been chained somewhere. So I don't really get how they came about. I'm glad we didn't have to fight these on foot like the dogs from RE1. The children are creepy, but I also don't understand what they were infected with. Because we haven't seen this infection before, and then they went ahead and gave them... They literally gave them craniectomies. I don't know what the fuck that cut was supposed to do. If you're taking the whole crown off, you don't really need those slices. Yeah. What is that? It looks like a tiny spray bottle. Like an aerosol. Or even a bottle of shampoo. I mean, Mr. X has always... Why? What is that? That's like a bag for him to carry shit in, I guess. Why does he have a radio? I don't think we've ever seen Mr. X or a tyrant capable of speech. Oh, okay, yeah, it must be his power limiter, because now it's gone. Damn. Figgle Jizzix. Yeah, work it. We don't get to see Victor as a nemesis. But there we go. That is every single challenge. That is everything that there is to see in RE9. You've seen lickers with some stupid ass jiggle physics. Just cheeked up. I very much so have enjoyed Requiem. I think it is a good game. I think it is true to what Resident Evil has been. Like, Capcom has gone through a lot of effort to try and claw Resident Evil back after all of the damage that they did with 5 and 6. In my opinion. 5 and 6, they're not good Resident Evils. Arguably, they're not even good action games. They are almost friend slop. Like, it's not slop, but like they are primarily co-op games. And if you play them as a co-op game, they're perfectly enjoyable. If you don't play them as a co-op game, they're underwhelming. I personally really enjoyed 7 and 8. 7 because it felt like it was going back to actually trying to be horror and not just action. 8 because it was going a bit more down the action route, but there was still some horror. I really enjoyed the remakes. I never played the original 2 and 3. I've only played the remakes. But the remakes felt pretty good. Again, they had that actual horror aspect to it. I mean, and remembering that Resident Evil started as parodying B movies, which isn't a thing that exists anymore, but the inspiration for the original Resident Evil was a deliberately bad horror movie. That's what Resident Evil 1 is built off of, is a bad horror movie. Low budget horror movie. Seven kind of felt like it went back to that. 8 felt like it went higher budget and ended up more like an action film. Which it was fine. I still really enjoyed 8, but 8 is a very different game from 7. 9, Grace... I mean, I said it before, but I kind of wish they had split Grace and Leon's campaigns to just be 2 different campaigns, rather than either where you control when you switch between them and you then make the sections more substantial, or where they are just completely split, like Leon and Claire or Chris and Jill in Resident Evil 1 and 2. Because going through the clinic as Grace felt like horror. It felt good. It felt like there was actual stuff going on. Grace's character makes sense because stuff is happening that she has no real idea of. Although, bearing in mind that 6 is canon, and she's an FBI analyst, so presumably was around during... When did 6 come out? Was it 2013? For some reason I want to say it was 2013. Yes, 2013. So that was before Alyssa died. In fact, I think 7 happens. Yeah, because I've read that someone inspected what it is that Grace is doing during that flashback in the hotel. She's on Reddit, apparently. She's on Reddit and she's discussing the Baker incident. So Resident Evil 7's events. Or she's looking at a thread to do with Resident Evil 7's events. So, like, bioterrorism, BOWs, these aren't things that are new in the Resident Evil universe. These are not things that are necessarily hidden. And you would expect that an FBI analyst would at least have some knowledge about them. Like, she wouldn't necessarily specialize in them, but she'd have some knowledge about them. But then it kind of feels like Grace didn't need to be FBI. At no point did Grace being FBI actually feel significant. If instead of her being an FBI agent, they had just had her, like, just show her being like, look, it's been 8 years, I need to go back and I need to get closure because I heard that they're going to knock the building down. So if I don't do it now, I'm never going to get the chance and I'm always going to regret that I didn't do it. Like, you could show her in therapy talking about what happened to her mum, and then the therapist being like, look, the building is actually scheduled for demolition. It's been condemned. But I think it would be really, really good for you to go back there and process what happened. It's not going to be easy, but I think it's what you need. And then that also leans into the fact that Grace very clearly has anxiety and PTSD. Like, it's never actually explicitly stated, but very clearly she has anxiety and PTSD from what happened with her mum at the hotel, most likely. And that's the only way that her speech patterns and the fact that she faints after the stuff with Zeno and seeing the stuff about Chloe and all the rest of it, it's the only way that that makes sense. And it's the only way that her actually following Gideon and Zeno for as long as she does makes sense. Even then, it doesn't really make fucking sense. I feel like Grace really wasn't written well. I think the voice actor or actress, because she also did the face modeling and stuff, like, I think she did a great job. And it is the writing, not the acting. Because Grace is really, really annoying, and it isn't the voice actor's fault. She's clearly been written that way. But she's been written to be annoying. I really don't like Grace's character, and it doesn't, like, at the very beginning, it makes sense. But about halfway through, not even halfway through, like, after the basement section, Grace should be a bit more numb to what's happening, a bit more like, I've got an idea of what the fuck's going on now, kind of thing. And then she has that moment of resolve before she goes and fights Marie, but that feels out of character instead of character development. Because then she goes right back to being a sniveling little bitch. I don't like the way that she's written. I make no qualms about that. I also think that the writing in general isn't actually that great in Requiem. There's a lot of plot holes. There's a lot of things that the game just seems to want you to take for granted, and I don't think it's even where it's like, oh, well, this is something that you'd know if you played other games. Because it's not even stuff that's, like, alluded to. Because Xeno and his origin, like, we can infer that he is a Wesker clone. We know that he's connected to the connections. But how Xeno has been involved in anything else that's happened in the Resident Evil timeline, what that means for actual Wesker, is Wesker also a clone, or was Wesker the original? Are all of the connections just Wesker clones? Like, there's a lot of stuff there that we have no detail on. Even though Xeno... Like, it feels like Xeno was just placed as the big bad so that they could have a Wesker clone in order to try and capitalize on that nostalgia. But Xeno doesn't really do anything. There is nothing that Xeno does in the game that Gideon couldn't have done. The fact that you don't get a boss fight as Grace against Xeno, I also think is a really odd and objectively bad choice. Like, I get that destroying Elpis is not the canon ending. That's fine. I understand that. I like the fact that there's a canon end, a clearly canon ending and a clearly not canon ending. But you get more content choosing one option. I also don't like that for the choice as to which ending you get, it is literally just a 50-50 choice at the very, very end of the game. Like, it makes it easy to see both endings, but it also makes that choice feel kind of pointless, because you don't have to work, there's no puzzle for the player to solve to work out what the password is. It's not some secret reward for you having gotten all of the files or investigating Spencer's office before you go up to see Leon or anything like that. It's just, hey, do you want to destroy it or do you want to release it? Again, if Grace had been named Hope, I think it would have felt less heavy-handed that Alyssa says, "You are my hope." Because you could have just changed the delivery of it and made it more like a possessive thing of like, "You are my hope." And like, in trying to calm Grace down, like that could have been a thing that would have felt motherly as an interaction, but then makes a bit more sense once you understand that Alyssa had the interviews. The timing of the interviews feels really, really weird, because the way that the interviews go out feels like it's after Outbreak and everything, but at the same time I think it was dated for the 90s before Outbreak. there's just a lot of stuff that feels like it doesn't actually fit a lot of stuff. The fact that Leon is going alone, especially as soon as they realize that there's BSAA involvement, or has been in the area, like, I feel like that should have been, as soon as Leon turned up and realized that, hey, something's going on in Raccoon City, it's not just these guys, like, this is a bigger thing. That should have been the point of, like, calling the cavalry, you know, where's Chris, get the hounds in here, get anyone else from the DSO involved. Like, what the fuck's happening with Jake? Is he in the DSO? Like, I understand Leon facing stuff by himself, but it just feels tactically stupid that the only time where they're like, just make sure there's a chopper for us to escape, is right near the very end. Like, we've been talking to Sherry the whole time, sharing information. What the fuck do you mean that as soon as we realized that there was someone actively trying to infect people in Renwood, you should have called more people in for containment? Now, maybe they're busy dealing with the rest of the zombies in Renwood, but the game never addresses that at any point. The fact that Grace is an FBI analyst, someone that should specialize in analyzing data, recognizing patterns, possibly cryptography, and she can't solve a puzzle that she has seen, that she knows the solution for, she has seen and done twice already, but this time it just doesn't have a symbol, it just has Braille, when she knows that there's two other that have the exact same Braille on them, and she could either remember the positions of, like, the positions weren't changing between puzzle boxes for what each thing was. She had a combination of 4 with 3 things, which meant it was, 12 permutations. It's not like a combination lock where you have, like, 9 things on each position out of 5 positions, and it's, like, thousands of combinations. It's not. She could have solved that intellectually, like you would expect an analyst to do. Like, I get she's not a field agent, so, like, I understand her still panicking, all the rest of it, like, but the fact that she's an FBI analyst never really comes into play with her character. Even when she's at the Renwood Hotel, the fact that she's there because she's FBI only comes into play to get her entrance to the hotel. Otherwise, like, very quickly, it's got nothing to do with the FBI that she's there. I like the game. I like the gameplay of the game. I like that Grace feels like Resident Evil 7 and Leon feels like Leon in RE4. I kind of wish it was 2 different campaigns and Leon was something that you unlocked after you beat the game as Grace for the first time. I wish that Emily actually felt like a fleshed out human being and not a weird vampire child that is constantly looking to make me get my guard down so she can suck my blood. I never once felt like I connected to Emily. And, you know, I am probably autistic, so maybe that's just me, but Emily was just always awkward as fuck. She never responded to any question or prompt like a human being would. And yet, somehow, we were supposed to believe that Grace cares deeply enough about her that Leon killing her sends her into a spiral where she then sides with the bad guys? That makes no fucking sense to me. That feels like incredibly bad writing. That makes no sense. If that happened in a movie, it would not be a good thing. Like, that makes no sense for any story of you siding with them for that. Her motivations and drivers after the stuff with Emily makes no sense. Which just throws her entire character up into the air. It's basically like she just turns her brain off until Pandora. She doesn't really ask questions. She clearly isn't actually being held against her will. It's not even a matter of, like, she tried to escape, but then she saw that she had absolutely no chance against Zeno, and so she's biding her time to find a chance to escape, or anything like that, which would have made, like, I could understand that angle. Nothing like that. She just goes along like a lost sheep. Despite not being a lost sheep from all of her actions in the clinic. Specifically Insanity mode. I like Insanity mode. It felt like just the right level of difficulty. The only thing I didn't like about it was the pushing segment with the chef, where it was just slow as fuck. I didn't like that. That's not difficult. That's just boring if you do it right. Instead, it feels like it forces you to... It's trying to push you to be more aggressive in a game mode where it wants you to be more careful. And so the best way to actually deal with that is to approach it like a speedrunner, which means you're not appreciating the game. Like, don't get me wrong, I could have speedran through Insanity with unlimited ammo on the Requiem. That would have made it a hell of a lot easier and quicker. But I also would have not appreciated any of the stuff from Insanity. I used the endgame weapons from the completion shop. And yeah, some of that made things ridiculously easy, like one-shotting the Tyrant, which I didn't do intentionally. I didn't realize the RPG was a legit one-shot. Yeah, just... There feels like there was certain points where the game disconnected from itself. I know nothing about the development process here. I don't know if this is what the game was always supposed to be like, or if it went through loads and loads of changes, or if there was last minute stuff that they had to change. Everything else that I have seen about people talking about the game, they are like, it's amazing, 10 out of 10, blah, 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 blah. It's a good game, don't get me wrong. I don't think this is Game of the Year. I don't think it deserves it. It's a good game. It's a much better Resident Evil than some of the Resident Evils that they came out with. But there's too much stuff that just doesn't make sense. Whereas, like, thinking about other games that have come out recently, like the recent God of Wars, they are polished. The story makes sense, and there isn't like I get it's a very, very different kind of game, but just thinking about established series, reimagining at that level, God of War did it so much better. I really, really like 7. I like 8. I like the gameplay from 9, but the story, the setting, it feels forced in a lot of points. It feels like they just wanted to capitalize on, well, we know that 7 worked, we know that 4 worked, we know that people liked Raccoon City. Let's find a way to shove all of those elements together. People like Wesker, let's get a Wesker in there. People liked Nemesis, let's get Nemesis. It felt like it was shoehorning stuff in for the sake of shoehorning it in. And I liked the nostalgia, but as soon as you look at the game without the nostalgia, it becomes a matter of like, well, but why? Yeah. I'm a cynic and a dick, so it is what it is. Bottom line is, I like the game. I recommend the game. It's a good game. Don't think it should get Game of the Year. Don't think it necessarily deserved the Metacritic score that it got. Not that high. It's one of the highest Metacritic games, isn't it? I feel like that was largely biased by nostalgia. That's my opinion. Opinions are like assholes. Everyone's got them. But yeah. Anyway, that's it for Resident Evil 9. Thank you very, very much for watching. I will see you in the next one. Later.